And we're live. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I just ran into a small problem right before, obviously, of course, not even right before, right at the time I had to go. I said I was going to go live. At the moment I was about to go live. That's the moment this new emergency reared its ugly head. I fixed it real quick. It wasn't that bad of an emergency. It wasn't really an emergency. It was just something I had to fix real quick. We're here. We're live. And all ready to go. Hope you all ready to go, chat. Hello, hello, best chat. Best chat joining me today. Hello, everyone. Let's see here. Hello, hello, hello. Nef Champion, Evening LD, best chat. Well, hello, Nef Champion. Hello, hello. Proton Stalker. And of course, LD when he arrives. Oh, hey guys. Says Proton Stalker. Awesome. Hello, Proton Stalker. Hello, hello. And Drake the Duelist. Excellent. I have plenty of time to take care of a few other things, other stuff before streams. Fantastic. Fantastic. Always glad to hear. Demon the Sword, looking forward to it. Fantastic, fantastic. Occupation Army. I saw you in there. Hello, late stream. And I just got caught up. See you all soon. Yeah, a little later today. A little later today. I had to schedule it so I can make it to everything. Alex Star H Lobo. Hello, everyone. Early for this one. Yeah, awesome. Glad to see that. Let's see here. Can I have a taste of Adam's circumcised go? The PSA Sit stream is ended already, so I'll be staying here for once. Oh, fantastic. That's good news. Awesome. Adrian Beck. Hello, Adrian Beck. Hello, Alex. Hello. K. Zek Jr. 361. Hello. K. Zek Jr. 361. Hello, hello. Let's see. Harper Lives 34 links. Hello. Mathemes. Can't forget Mathemes chat. Let's see here. BTMDTH. Howdy, y'all. Well, howdy, BTMDTH. Hello, hello. Hello, Burf. Welcome to the chat, Burf. And Morbid Stand user. Hello, Morbid Stand user. Hello, hello. Okay. Alex Halo, thank you for too. Appreciate that. EVS earlier, LD never does his laugh on my stream. Sure I do. Sure I do. I think I did it yesterday. I was on EVS stream, I believe, last night. It just popped up. He's like, he said he just going to go live out of nowhere, and then he said he sent out an invite. I went ahead and took it. Eventually, not right away. Let's see here. Okay. But thank you for that, Alex Halo. Right now, I'm going to do a little experiment. I want to see if this will work a little better. And everyone in the chat, tell me if you can hear this. So usually I do share screen. This I'm going to do something called share application. So there should be sound coming through. I just want to know if you can hear it or not, because this doesn't give me the option to share audio. And I don't know why this feature even exists if I need to share audio, and it doesn't share audio. So does this? Let me know if you can hear it, chat. Let me know if you can hear it. If it doesn't, I'll just share screens like I always do from last time. Let's see here. Hello, Semantic Dragon. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello to you. Lenny the Shark. Hello, Lenny the Shark, the producer. Let's see here. Okay, so no sound coming through that one. Okay, just making sure. Making sure. No sound. Yes, it is. It should be making. You should be able to hear it at the moment. So apparently that share application does not work. So I'm just going to go ahead and share it like I usually do. And here we go. Share audio. There we go. Can you hear it now, chat? Let's see here. Can you hear it now? Just let me know. I'm pretty sure you should be able to hear it now. This is how I usually share it. Just give you a few seconds here. Okay, so nope for the last one. Waiting for this one. How's it feeling on this one? Let's see here. Let's see, waiting for the. Okay, there we go. There we go. So now you can hear it. So I don't know why share application is a thing if it doesn't share audio also. That's kind of strange. But we'll go with this one. Let's see here. Awesome. Let's see here. Okay. Let's continue. Let's go. Let's move on to the next round and trigger heavy havoc. Let's keep going. Okay, so let's see here. Let's load it. And continue. Okay, so when we left off, we're right in the middle of a investigation. Right in the middle of investigation. Okay. And it's this time Chihiro died. found her hanging from some exercise equipment. Not the most dignified of deaths, but interesting nonetheless. So let's see. Main hall ebooks. That's right. We had to. The thing about this is that she was found in the girls' locker room, I believe. I believe it was the girls' locker room, and you can't get in there. You can't get into the boys' or the girls' locker room. You know, until unless you have one of these handbooks, and unless you have one of the handbooks, you can't get into either. So if you have the girls, you can get in the girls. If you have the boys, you can get in the boys. You can't lend out books, so you might have to steal it, and you can only like a boys' handbook does not work for the girls' locker room. I see Alex Halo, thing should too. A hint for this trail for LD an anime meme. Oh, fantastic! Absolutely fantastic. Let's see here. Okay, awesome. So let's see where this goes. Both sections. Okay, so now I have a main hall handbooks. So these are the handbooks I think from last time of the dead students, the students that have already passed away or murdered, basically mainly murdered. One has been executed. Actually, two have been executed. One has been murdered. So regardless, they're all dead. So let's see what happens. Let's see. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. Leon, by the way, is the one that got caught the first time. He was the one that murdered Sayaka. And the bathroom. The knife. To the chest. And then we had the whole trial, and Leon was the one who was guilty, and he got executed by having tens of millions of baseballs slammed into his face. Very ironic, very poetic end for the world's ultimate baseball star. Let's see, Alex Halo, thank you much for 5, appreciate that. Smile, sweet sister, sadistic surprise. It is S stands for meme from an anime. Blend so you won't be able to guess. No spoiler. Okay. Interesting. Thank you much for that. Blend S. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Awesome. So I'll keep that in mind. Let's see here. It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. I was going to do a flashback. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during this kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
Yes! Now I'm really...
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof of 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? 100 meters. That's interesting. Interesting. Why is he telling those? Why is he telling us those specifics? This could be interesting. This could be very interesting. See, I don't care. I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It won't go. It won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. Okay, it does.
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. What? Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Let's see here. What happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's turning on. It's not turning on.
That's fine.
You ran out of batteries? Well, I don't see any connection to this case, so it doesn't matter for now. You don't see a connection? What do you mean you don't see a connection? How long were these things here? Anyway, Leon's a boy, so I guess his handbook technically... Hold on. Why is this being brought up, though? So, okay, first of all, on the surface of it, okay, Leon is a guy, so his handbook wouldn't open the girls' locker room anyway. However, how does the lock know? How does the lock differentiate between girls and boys anyway? Would somehow, like, switching it off or manipulating it? Would that somehow, I don't know, trick the lock into opening it? Who knows? And remember, Chihiro was the ultimate programmer. That's why she's here in the first place, because she's the ultimate programmer. Okay, so... Hold on. That doesn't make any sense, though. That doesn't make any sense. Leon died before that whole thing was unlocked. Because I was going to say that maybe Chihiro wanted someone to go with her to be a partner or something, right? It's like she wanted someone to go with her. That's why she died, because she might have brought someone with her to go work out. What if she what if she trusted Leon with that opportunity, and so she wanted Leon to go with her, and she manipulated his or she hacked into his handbook somehow? Then again, that wouldn't make that much sense, because Leon died before the whole gym thing came out, and the whole handbook thing made an appearance. So, well, not the whole you need a handbook to go into certain places made an appearance. So, I'm not really sure that's going to be the case, but I think there might be something to that whole. Why is it Leon's handbook that's not working? Very peculiar. Let's see. Can I have a taste of Adam's circumcised Coke? They mentioned too. The price Monokuma would give a hint. Yeah, I think to me the only time Monokuma would give a hint is if it helped his mischievous plans. It would lead to something more entertaining for him. So, if he would lead up to a hint, my guess would be more along the lines of it has something to do with this. That would be. That's why I'm thinking on it. Why would Monokuma lead us to a possibility of us breaking that handbook if it had nothing to do with this case? If it wouldn't lead this whole thing down a road of being getting closer to finding the facts and stuff. He's Money Dragon? Leon, I was hacked. Absolutely. He was totally hacked. That's why he didn't actually murder anybody. He was hacked. Hello, Shiny. Welcome, Shiny. Hello. Hope you had fun covering the rest of the video. See, Illyria? Scan him. Absolutely. I think we're going to need to scan something in the hours to come. So let's see. Let's continue on. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, broken E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook, okay? Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. Hmm. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Okay, so that was a good one. Check this. I remember check this one out. Yes, that. See what he has to say. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Genocide Jack. The murder's fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Let's see. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And that nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Is it going to involve us getting naked in the baths again? Hope not. Let's see, Alex Hale, thank you much too, appreciate that. He wants to make a trail fair for his own fun. Yeah, that sounds like something he would do. He wants a challenge. All these prodigy types, they always want challenges. Let's see here. Drake the Duelist. I am a Violence Jaku. Wait, wrong story. Fantastic. That's my question. So someone is the ultimate serial killer. That would be the that'd be a good question because this whole school is for ultimates. So they have the ultimate biker gang in here, or biker gang leader in here. So it would stand to reason if they had the world's most ultimate serial killer, he would be here too, wouldn't he? Very peculiar. And unfortunately, I have to say, Kyoko, or whatever her name is, I think Kyoko, right? You don't know what she's here for, remember? We keep asking what she's here for. What does she decide to be the ultimate of? We know this guy's the ultimate prodigy, the ultimate business prodigy. We know exactly what he's here for. We know that Chihiro was the ultimate programmer. We know that Leon was the ultimate baseball star. Kyoko, we have no idea. We asked her, she didn't give us an answer. So, if the so-called ultimate serial killer is in this school, the only person we don't know who's here and for what reason they're here is Kyoko. So, this could also be embarrassing pretty quickly. Hey, Semantic Dragon. Yes, I'm a prolific serial killer. We're not the ultimate, so we're calling the police. Oh man. Oh, exactly. Okay, so this would be interesting. The plot is thickening, chat. The plot is thickening. Let's see here. Alex H. Lobo, I still can't believe someone would want to kill Chihiro. Well, you know. It might not even be that they want to kill her. It's like the fact that they thought she was an easy target, which she probably was. And they thought they could get away with it. This is, because so they can get out of here. And it seems to reason that if the ultimate serial killer is in this school, remember, Monokuma has found out all of our secrets and is going to reveal them in 24 hours. The only way to stop it is if you commit a murder and get out of here. So, if one of us is the ultimate serial killer, that's probably the secret that they don't want getting out. Because when people know you're a serial killer, the jig is kind of up. Let's see here. Lady the Shark, ultimate best girl, what she was, is what she was. Yeah, ultimate best girl, obviously. So let's see here. Let's check it out. What else do we have here? Can't forget the coins. Surveillance camera. Machine gun. You remember? I can't remember, but someone's heard the. I think it was across the dining hall. Someone heard machine gun fire. So let's even go over there. Is it R? Here we go. Hold on there. There's someone waiting here to be checked. Really? There is. All right. White, Genocide Jack.
Don't make me repeat myself.
This case. Now I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. See what the basis is. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Huh. Evidence? Does something like that really? Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Okay.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Okay. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Okay. What's the emergency then? Emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Isn't that kind of her shtick, is to act strange? Is that really out of the ordinary? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, you just said that. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. Well, that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay, so... Celeste... Toko, what do you have to say?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Well, that's rude. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay. Can I have a taste of Adam's circumcised Coke? Thank you much for the 5. Appreciate that. I remember this part now from the anime. Is it an anime of this? I'm going to quiet down. I'm quiet for bed. I had no idea there was an anime of this. I thought there was I know there was an anime of Danganronpa. I didn't know there was an anime of the whole game. I thought it was a story taking place in the Danganronpa universe. Huh. I mean, we should check out the anime. It's pretty good. Thank you much for that. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Okay, so there is a an anime of this game. Interesting. I won't watch it until I'm done with this game, however. But that's interesting. I had no idea. I knew there was anime of Danganronpa. I just didn't know it was an anime of this game. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, anyway. Let's talk to Toko. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. There's Toko. She's still alive. Holy crap. The aura of negativity flowed from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
See, Baron Semity, play the game only? Was the anime that bad? Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess it would be worse, wouldn't it? See, Phantom Beard, yes, but takes a lot of stuff out of the game, kind of bare bones. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess it can't be as robust as a game, I suppose. For some reason. You know what? It could be as robust, I suppose. Because all you do is just make it a rich storyline. What's wrong with that? How hard can that be? You already have a game to base it on. I guess it was a cash grab. In that sense. Well, that's unfortunate. I was looking forward to... Hopefully it was fantastic. I might check it out anyway, but only after the game. Only after the game. I want to finish this game first. I don't want any insight spoiled by the anime. That'd be unfortunate. So, but don't worry, chat. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. Little minor hiccup. Alex Halo, then Witcher 2. Anime skip a lot. Anime sequels are better. Fantastic. And they usually are. Wait, hold on. Anime skips a lot. Anime sequels are better. So yeah, okay. So that's what I've heard. That's what I saw. I probably saw the anime sequels being advertised. But don't worry, chat. We're back. We're here. It was an instance of the mouse double clicking again and closed the stream. Oh, but don't worry, chat. We're back. We're here to stay. Let me get everything back up and running. And here we go. Second screen. There we go. Back with Toko and her, what seems to be her never-ending misery. Let me go ahead and get rid of this real quick. So you can see. There we go. Better visuals. Better visuals, chat. Okay. So, nothing is that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Keep in mind, Toko is the ultimate author, I think. I think she's the ultimate author. But Fumi is the ultimate fanfic writer. That one guy, Byakuya, he's the ultimate prodigy. Aoi is the ultimate swimmer, I think. And let's see who's left. Kyoko, I think Kyoko at this point in time is the only one that we don't know. Because we have the other guy, he's a ultimate moral compass, the ultimate gambler. We have the ultimate fighter, I believe, which is Sakura. And Kyoko is the only one we don't know who she's the ultimate of. Like, we don't know her talent or skill. And she kind of has that lack of emotion sort of thing going on, like a serial killer would. He's very methodical, like a serial killer would be. Huh. Which is unfortunate because she's an awesome character. But it's not all that great. Not a great situation to be in. And I wasted the most time with that character. It'd be really unfortunate if she's going to be taken out and I just wasted all these gifts and stuff on her. I thought I could trust her. I should be a good detective partner or something. Not good. Not good. That's gonna be really unfortunate. Okay, so
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Genocide Jack. Did she meet Genocide Jack? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. See, what was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, but I rang a little while ago. Okay, I guess we see this part. I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. Is she, that crazy? Where does she have a split personality? Now that could be, I guess it could be something. She's the ultimate author and the ultimate serial killer. Huh. Because that would be a kind of a red herring sort of thing to go off of. It's called Genocide Jack, assuming he's a guy. But Genocide Jack being a girl, that'd be an anime thing to do, wouldn't it? That doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Let's see here. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko was so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya, yeah. Byakuya is the only one who could possibly manage that task, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Ben Z, welcome. I don't know, that girl's correct. That's the one thing that I have has kind of given me pause here onto who is and who isn't Genocide Jack, because Genocide Jack had to have either been a girl or have gotten his hands on a girl's book, or it's something to do with Leon's quote-unquote broken handbook. That, or, Toko might have split personality. She's kind of crazy like that. I don't know what it is. So there's a plethora of options to go with. They have some stuff to go for. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We need some more clues, chat. We need some more clues. And Byakuya said he has some evidence we can look at. So after this incident, if he's still alive or still willing to talk to us, then hopefully he'll show us. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You going to talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressing the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
You're so annoying. Bakula. Like the like the actor? Like Scott Bakula?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I wouldn't let Genocide Jack have control ever. She wouldn't have Genocide Jack have control ever again. Okay. Now I'm getting more and more of the idea that Chihiro asked Toko to go along with her, and Toko has split personality. But what if I don't know. Byakuya, did he know that? Did he suspect Toko? I guess we'll see. And what promise is she referring to? And see, and with that, the door slams shut. Some interesting turns of plot turns here, chat. Interesting plot turns. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Yeah, let's do that. What do you mean, hold on? We have things to do, Makoto. Okay, we can't just stand around all day worrying about Toko. Okay, if she's gonna be locked up in a room, well, at least we know where she is. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Let's let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Yes, show me where the evidence is, where the so-called evidence you have ready for me. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. Okay. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Let's see here. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay, so what's going to show us in the library? This should be interesting. So let's see here. Benzi, Hemu Genocide Joe. Yeah, a Genocide Joe sure is a tricky one. Very tricky. So, why did he bring us here in the first place? Let's see. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. Let's see. We should do the letter again. Maybe it might give us some more insight. There's no point checking there. We find. Okay. Guess not then. No point checking there. No clues there. Right here. Anything over here? No. Check somewhere else. Oh, I found a coin though. It's nice. No clues. To the wheel by the desk. No clues there either. Okay, so we're supposed to check exactly.
Don't make me
And repeat myself, okay. The only thing left is this door. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Okay. Oh, that's the way out. Hurry up and go inside. Okay. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Okay. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
Hmm. Let's see here. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I guess let's go ahead and hit the camera. Just in case there's a coin there. Let's see. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what that was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Okay. An extension cord, huh? Extension cord. Extension cord. Okay. What's this then? What's this? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bayaka using in the library before, but the lamp was on the... We just checked that lamp. It was outside. It can't be the same one. Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay, and I got a coin. Fantastic. Okay. So I think the only thing left to check... Yeah. The bookshelves here. Files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Why is it here then? And without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Why? Well, I want to look at it. Sounds cool. There's so many files stuffed onto this shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind. Why is all this weird stuff in this school? Doesn't make... Oh. Why is all this stuff in the school? Like, why is presidential assassinations that haven't even been declassified yet in the school? Why is there a list of all the people who run the world in this school? In, like, this archive. The archive in the school. What else is in here then? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous, truthful, or commoner. You mean like numbers of the diet or something? No, the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay. What about this one then? A ton of thick files stuffed, very thick, ultra thick files stuffed into this bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at, so be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. You mean like Genocide Jack's cases? Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things an ordinary person would ever see. No ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? Let's see. Alex Halo, thank you much for the 2. Appreciate that. The school is government owned. Yeah, isn't it? That's what I thought it was. Isn't it government owned? That's kind of strange. Let's see here. Okay. This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
Oh, after everything you've seen, you doubt the adequacy. You doubt the realism of this room. You doubt the authenticity of this room. I'm pretty sure this is where like Monokuma is getting all of the good stuff. That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perceived reality, you label it a lie. Is Makoto an SJW? That's interesting. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all of this together? Let's see. I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You just still can't believe it? How about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anymore. These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think of your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Reviewed them multiple times? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Eh? Members of the Togami family have access to all variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my own will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are a real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cold cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. And he talked about, as he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's very own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened with to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew how that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack, the ultimate serial killer.
in other words,
That's right. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around amongst us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get. Does that mean Genocide Jack is a high schooler? This is not all surprising considering the other upcomers here. Let's see here. Alex Halo, thank you for too. Appreciate that. All your questions are answered at the end. Interesting. Okay. I never imagined a serial killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Let's see. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. You mean show you myself or show you myself? I've already seen enough, I think, of other students in this whole category. Like, that one guy, the ultimate moral compass, and the ultimate moral compass guy, and I have seen quite a bit of each other. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what's in here. Secret Society, Shadows. Okay. I think I'd rather not take a look, I guess. Okay, what's in here then? Should be some cold case files in here. All those files are investigation reports, different cold cases. Okay. Be careful. All right. What about this one then?
That's right.
Okay. Back over here then. Extension cord. Okay. Let's see, Harry S. What if Genocide Jack was one of us? A Slav like one of us? Oh, what if Jack was one of us? That'd be great. It'd be fantastic. Ben Z or Genocide Joe, the more mysterious, lesser-known brother of Jack. Yeah, what if it's not Genocide Jack? What if it's Genocide Joe? It is killed in the same manner. Have you ever thought of that? It's your Smarty Pants Tagami. Let's see here. Alex Halo, thank you too. When in Japan do as the Rome do and bathe together? Yeah, that's what we've been doing with the ultimate moral compass guy. So let's see here. Okay, so What else is there then? Okay, could you let me see it? Okay, I'll talk to him. That's what it was. Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Why not? Who's to say? Well, it should be interesting. Okay. Oyakia handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from each scene of each crime had all been collected. Very peculiar. Let's see. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatatsuna Taro. Takafumi Gona. Ochida no Naohisa. Takeshi Masamune. Yudo Yumajima. There was no end to it. They different? Yeah, they are different. Wait a minute. But what we see so far is that one aspect is, yeah, they get hung up, but another aspect is they're being hung up with scissors, not rope or anything like that. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. Let's see here. I don't know. Maybe is it a copycat? I think he might be wrong here because if you understand serial killers, they rarely deviate. He's correct about them rarely deviating from their method of murder, the modus operandi. But if this is the case, if Genocide Jack really is one of us, if the real Genocide Jack really is one of us, then why did he tie Chihiro up with ropes instead of pinning her to a perfectly fine wall? With something, and maybe not. He might not have had scissors. That's the only thing that might keep this theory alive. That he just didn't have access to scissors. But here, he's pinned to a wall, pinned to by scissors. The word bloodlust surrounding them. So at the very least, why wasn't Chihiro pinned to a wall at some point? Was that just impossible? Very interesting. Very interesting. And on that note, Chihiro seemed to she was hit over the head with a blunt object instead of stabbed with a sharp object. Very, very strange. Very strange for him to change that much. Very strange for him to change that much. So maybe the same guy, but I have my doubts for now. I have my doubts for now. Just nothing is certain just yet. Okay. Nothing is certain just yet. See, Hex Harper, thanks for the 499. Appreciate that. My gosh, the book has so many Dr. Alpha spoilers. And the crime scene of when Star Wars was ruined. Yeah. Look at how they massacred my boy. Thank you for that, Hex Harper. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Let's see, Direct Duelist, Genocide Jack. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. I choose scissors. You, Genocide Jack. Sorry, scissors beats. Let's see. Okay. It's interesting. Okay. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the end of this, and at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Yeah, but no scissors. I mean, they had knives. They had knives. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Boyakia Togami. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Okay. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays. Either day or night. What does it say in Death Note? At a school kid's schedule? Either on weekdays at night or on holidays. You know, when a kid that usually goes to school isn't going to school anymore. That's the school kid's schedule, so that's pretty interesting. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Holidays. Based on the facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. That indicates the fact that they were in control, because you can't really do that sort of thing if you're not in control. You can't really pin someone to the wall with scissors and then write the word bloodlust if you're not in control, if you're in a panic. So, split personality, if that's the case, getting more likely here. Getting more likely. So, if Toko has a split personality, she would be in full control, and then once the deed was done, she would panic again. So it's looking more and more like Toko is the perpetrator here. But how is she strong enough to do all this stuff? How is she strong enough to lift the victims? That's the only thing. Huh. Okay, so because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
Split personality? The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story? But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe really it isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anything but here. We finished our business here. Haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. Okay, it's peculiar. Very peculiar. Okay, so. Byakuya is a very clever guy. Byakuya is very clever. Very, very clever. And there's a whole connection thing with him and Toko. So Toko is Genocide Jack. If she actually turns out to be Genocide Jack, it might turn out that she might not actually be guilty. It might be, but how do we get inside? There's so many things going on here. It's because it's like Columbo. There's little inconsistencies that bother me. So first of all, how would he get into the girls' locker room? Unless he had like a hacked, like maybe he hacked Leon's or something like that. Maybe he convinced Chihiro to hack Leon's to get him through. I don't know. But putting that factor aside, the factor that Byakuya is a guy and can't really open a girl's locker room. Putting that fact aside, okay. He wants to get out of there. He's with the guy determined to get out of there. He's the guy that says, it's not a team sport. This is everyone's for themselves. And his attitude was so strong about that. I remember even saying, "Okay, next murder, I'm pinning on you." So not only does he know that, at least not only does he probably would have suspected that Toko there's a very good reason to believe that he might have suspected Toko of being Genocide Jack. He's also a kind of like one of those. He is kin to a world leader, a secret world leader, which means that he has special access to the Genocide Jack cases. Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. So Genocide Jack might be Toko. That's something that could totally be the case. But what better way to hide a murder than to identify an actual true to life serial killer in your midst, commit a murder in their fashion, and then blame it on them? So, frame them. I mean, who's gonna believe that a murder taking place in the same fashion as a real life serial killer in their midst was the act of someone else? Now, if I could blame Byakuya for that one. So, I guess we'll see what's happening. I guess we'll see what happens next. Okay, let's see here. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. So why? Because the other thing is, why is Byakuya suddenly being so kind? Why is Byakuya suddenly being a team player all of a sudden? Without explanation. Because there's another murder? Possibly. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of. Bet you do. Before the class trial. Huh? But all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. Yeah. Why would Byakuya say something like this? Why would he bring me along? Because now I'm the most trustworthy. Because I'm the one who solved the first case after I was framed, proving that I wouldn't perform a murder. And now he has someone to vouch for him. Byakuya showed me this. This was something Byakuya showed me. Okay, Byakuya and I looked into this case. Okay? And obviously he wants to find Chihiro's murder. And who's the one pointing us in the direction of Genocide Jack? Who's the one really pushing hard okay. Who's the guy pushing us hard into the direction of Genocide Jack? Byakuya. So, of course, it might not be him. It could be Toko, it could be Genocide Jack. Toko could be Genocide Jack, and it could be Toko who's responsible for this murder. After all, she's a girl. But wouldn't it be so perfect? Wouldn't it be so perfect? After all, if Byakuya committed the murder, first of all, it can't be him, right? It totally can't be him because he's not a girl, and you can only get into the locker room if you're a girl, unless you stole a girl's handbook. And the one that's not working, we only think it's Leon's, right? We only think it's Leon's. We only presume it to be so. Okay, and Monokuma says it's not broken. So what is it? So first of all, Byakuya has laid down the cover-up story that he's not a girl, so he couldn't have been with Chihiro. He couldn't have been in the locker room with Chihiro to murder her. Second of all, the murder of Chihiro was in the manner of a known serial killer known as Genocide Jack. And Toko, he might have known that Toko was a serial killer with a split personality. In fact, he led us to the information room so we could find out for ourselves. But he already knew everything. We noticed that. He already knew everything. Okay? And he's really pushing us in the direction of Genocide Jack. Everything's pushing us so hard to Genocide Jack that it almost seems too obvious. So it's very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, keep my eye on you. Keep my eye on you, Byakuya. Okay? Let's see here. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go, investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I would check the boys' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Absolutely. So, where to go next? Guess we'll find out. Let's see here. Very peculiar. Very peculiar. So we're gonna go back up to the girls' locker room. But we mentioned the boys' locker room too. I wonder what we can find in there. That'd be interesting. Very interesting. Let's see here. Hello, Lucky Jinx. Welcome. Oh, we get all Ace Attorney up in here. Absolutely, absolutely. After all, we can't go in there unprepared because if we do, we die. That's the name of the game. So, let's see. So we're going to go up to the girls' locker room. And we'll talk to a few more people. Now, the person we might want to talk with is Kyoko. So even though we don't know where she is, I'm pretty sure she's not Genocide Jack. At least I hope not. That would be unfortunate. I like that character. Okay, so let's keep going, shall we? Let's see here. Michael Bear. I can't wait to see Ellie's reaction to the twist in this case. I can't wait either. This is going to be really interesting. I have a lot of conjecture. Nothing I can prove yet, obviously, but some significant conjecture here. Let's see here. Get that back up here. Awesome. Okay, so library. And we'll go over here. The pool. What's a Fume doing near exercise equipment? That doesn't make any sense.
Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure of it.
that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Okay. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it
refused to
would
tell me. It's like
seem-
when the girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms.
Stop making those noises. Stop it. They're very creepy.
She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it going to be? Oh. And just check both. Well, she's here, so that's one thing. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. I wonder what that might be. Mrs. I don't know what your ultimate thing is yet. I'm still not fully trustworthy of you. Until you tell me why you're here, what your ultimate skill is. I'm not going to trust you, because even though Toko might have that disorder, she just might be crazy. You still might be here because you're the ultimate serial killer. I have not yet totally and completely brushed that away. Okay. Let's see. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Wow.
Let's see. Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine you should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
Her handbook is missing, huh? Interesting. Who would need a girl's handbook? Who would take a girl's handbook? Very peculiar. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Okay. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay. Let's see what you have to say for yourself. Mondo Owada. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You really mentioned it. Oh, you already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that myself. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? I guess we shall see. Okay. Oh yeah, Sakura's in here. Okay, we're talking about girls being weak, and while Sakura's over here. Okay, Alex Halo, thank you much for the two. Thoroughly, she said. Well, if you insist, make her speak. Fantastic. Let's see here.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body, her soul.
No forgiveness.
The target is such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay. What else do we have here? Let's say on dumbbell. It was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has been the murder weapon. Okay. Has to be the murder weapon. Check this one more time. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. See, either there's a copy of the same poster in the guy's locker room, or someone moved it here. I guess maybe that's why he said to check the boys' locker room. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know you said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Yeah, that's one of the things that's peculiar to me. In the photos we saw, the Genocide Jack tends to use knives or scissors to pin their victims to the wall, and it seems to kill them. I don't know. Maybe I should have read the book a little closer, but Genocide Jack doesn't seem to be the type to use blunt objects to kill their enemies with. It seems like they like to kill them by sticking them to the wall with scissors. I don't know. I'm gonna read it over, but that's the thing. The whole tying with rope. That's what kind of leads me to believe that it wasn't Genocide Jack. Crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. This is a extension cord. You know, the kind that Byakuya used. And I want you to recall, chat, if you recall correctly, when we looked in the library, and every time we searched one of the lamps with the lamps that he used the cord for, he got really angry. He said, "Stop looking at the lamp. Stop it right now." It's the only time he really got mad was when we looked at the lamp, the lamps he used extension cords for. So my suspicions for Byakuya gone up a little bit. Let's rope it all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Okay. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Okay, so let's check this out. Okay, so, Ken Harada, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Huh. Same thing with the other guy, too. Very peculiar. What else do we have here? Let's see here. As with the other cases at the scene of the crime, with the bloodlust that was written in the victim's blood, the scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene. Let's see. So, that is an interesting subject, because if they're custom-made scissors, then that means that they're not weapons of convenience. They weren't just weapons that happened to be laying around at the murder scene. That means Genocide Jack probably brought them with him, or her, which means, okay, that if Genocide Jack really is in the school, then there's no doubt that not only will they have scissors, they would have these scissors on their person. They would have brought them with them. So this, it kind of means that if Genocide Jack actually killed Chihiro, it would have been done in this manner, especially if the scissors were custom made. So even more evidence against this being a Genocide Jack murder. Copycat killer. So while Byakuya might have had access to the files, he might not be too privy on how serial killers tend to work. Although then again, that is a pretty obvious element to look over. I don't know. Let me see here. They were custom made with every pair left at each scene. Okay. Murder. Victims, bloodlust. Same. Okay, same. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together, the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. It's an extension cord. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. rope. Okay. One instrument. See, it didn't say anything about any of these victims, right? It didn't say anything about these victims being killed with blunt force trauma. It was all stab wounds and stuff. Yeah, they were stabbed because he was stabbed, and then later attached with the same things she stabbed him with, or he stabbed him with, whatever it is. Like, right. That's all mean. Okay. So we have a few more places to go to, chat. Get out of here. Let's go look at the boys' locker room first. Get away from me. Let's see. Aha. The poster of that girl is gone. It wasn't here before. Now it's been switched out with this one. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. But wait. That reminds me. The poster in the locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yeah, because the poster of the model wasn't here before. But they were. If they were, why? What reason could anyone have? Maybe we could talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. I guess Aoi would, right? 2 locker room posters have been added to the handbook. Okay. So either Sakura or Aoi, I guess. We'll check it out. I can't ask Chihiro. She's out at the moment. Let's see. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's some more to find. Okay. Oh, there we go. Someone pooped themselves? A strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been... okay, the carpet. Okay. Okay. Who wants to know about... Who would know about the locker rooms? Different... Wait, actually, you know what? Maybe a Fumi might. Because the picture.
I feel it.
That's it. Well.
Let's see. Maybe Sakura knows something.
Of course.
I'm used to it nearly every day since I opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay? Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the locker room and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me with about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Okay. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume that someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it's unusually clean. Isn't it usually unusually clean, as if there was never a stain there to begin with? Why are things being switched? Why are the girls' locker room stuff and the boys' locker room stuff being switched? That's odd. Huh. Because now we know not only were the posters switched in the girls' and the boys' locker room, but the carpets were also. Very peculiar. Now that we have this element of the boys' locker room stuff and the girls' locker room stuff switching. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, nothing from him. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. And also, I'm pretty sure Aoi might know something else also about the posters. Okay, we need to talk to Fume. Let's get out of here. That's a classroom. Let's head downstairs. Okay. Okay, back to the, let's see here. Back over here. Stronger. Which is weird, 'cause I think, isn't Sakura the one that hangs out with Chihiro the most? No. Is that Sakura and Aoi? I guess we'll see. So Aoi will be next. Just in case. There's Toko. Let me go to the teleportation map. Warehouse. There we go, Aoi. Dining hall. The dining hall. Away. Ask her about the locker rooms. I think she might know something. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Seen as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I like to say though, Neff said you forgot to check the carpet and girl group. I can go back and do that, no problem. I'll check it out. But let me go ahead and talk to Aoi first. I'm going to head back as soon as I'm done eating, okay? Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, are you still eating?
Huh?
What are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet you Hiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with? Did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with any other girls much. Okay. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Interesting. Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us, either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Huh. Interesting. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Is she a trap? Was Chihiro a trap this whole time? Because if she were, That'd be a huge change in this case.
Oh wait, maybe she was using guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her that kind of. I mean, come on. I mean, they gave me too much of a clue there. It was with. they might as well have just said, "Oh, this person would never do that. I know you would never do that," indicating that yeah, they totally did it. Okay, so let's see here. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account have been. This is the second time Aoi is going to be really helping us. Sort of. Okay, her account has been added to the truth bullets. Let's go ahead and check the kitchen just in case. Okay. Knives. Food. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. Let's get out of here. Let's leave the area, please. See, Alex Halo, thank you much too. Thank you found out you won my bet yesterday. Well, that's good. That's good. Okay, so okay, what next? What next? I know there's I'm on this board anyway. Might as well go get to might as well talk to Celeste. Okay, she's not in here. This is trash room, that's right. The Ryan Johnson stays. Okay, so let's see here. Now, where's the warehouse? Okay, there she is. There she is. Up here. Okay. There she is. Let's see here. Celeste, what are you doing here?
The warehouse is amazing. It was absolutely everything one might need to live a full life.
Okay.
From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might distract you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
Eh? This was right before nighttime.
what are you doing out this late?
Aha. So it makes sense why she's a trap, because after all, how could a girl be the ultimate programmer, am I right? And they keep going on about how she's a girl, like the motorcycle guy. The motorcycle leader guy keeps going on how she's a girl and girls are physically weak and all that stuff like that. So there's a lot of emphasis being placed on Chihiro's gender. So, you know, there's a lot of clues there that leading to us to believe that she might be a trap.
What are you doing here? What are you doing out so late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Let's see. So, she stuffed her jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Okay. Strange thing is, see. So far, who's your favorite Danganronpa character? Oh, so far, obviously, it's Kyoko, right? I mean, that's. I mean, there's no real choice here. I mean, the best character is obviously Kyoko. I mean, come on. See, Proton Stalker, I like your voice for Celeste better than the game. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see. There was no trace of track jacket or duffel bag, Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Let's see, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Let's see. So Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section. I like this. Nice and armed. I like being armed when I go into this. I like being armed with knowledge when I go into a trial. See anything else in here? Hungry for knowledge, chat. Give me some more knowledge. Alright, let's get it. Yes, leave the area, please. Okay. Who else? Back to the girls' locker room, I think, right? I think. Would anyone else work out in the gym? Okay. Back upstairs, I suppose. Let's see here. Back upstairs. Here, first of all. But more importantly, where is Sayaka? Anyone in here? Oh, got it here. So, to the pool. Alright, let's check the carpet then. There's a blood stain. Oh, okay. They had to switch everything, didn't they? They had to switch everything because if Chihiro was murdered in the boys' locker room, they would have to move it over here because her blood is. Notice Chihiro's blood is on the carpet.
and on the poster. So they had to switch, even though it doesn't make any sense. They had to switch both. They had to switch the posters and they had to switch the carpets, which would make sense because the girls' carpet is now in the boys' locker room. You know that because Sakura spilled coffee on it, so that's definitely the carpet from the girls' locker room. And if Chihiro was in the boys' locker room, because Chihiro was actually a boy, and we noticed that her blood is staining both the carpet and the poster. It make a lot of sense. And it also show us exactly why the posters need to be switched and the carpet need to be switched. And what's a pain in the neck for the murderer? Kind of feel sorry for the guy. But you know what this also means, right? But yeah, that if Chihiro was in the boys' locker room, right? Then it was a boy who murdered her. So my Byakuya theory is mounting up quite nicely so far. But Byakuya might not be. I don't think he's Genocide Jack. I think he's trying to frame Genocide Jack. There's a bloodstain on the carpet that could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's in here then? Okay. So let's see any kind of clues left. Okay. Make sure there's nothing left in here. So, okay, right now my main suspicion is on Byakuya. Let's see here. Here, go with the pool. See what's in here. Guess not. Okay, no clue in the lockers then. Let's go and leave the pool. Let's hear. Alex Halo in Witcher 2. Also, the Blend S meme. The surprise, it's a trap. You call what's his name? Admiral Akbar. Get him in here. I bet you Admiral Akbar would have gotten it right away. It's a trap. Okay, so let's go back to the library. There, at the moment, my money's on Byakuya. Okay, let's go in here. Back to the archives. Go near. It's just checking if I can see if I can just go ahead and read it now that he's gone. Guess not. See how the archive? There's the only one who could do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Byakuya. It's almost as if Okay. It's almost as if he didn't want me to look at the case file without his supervision. Interesting. The plot thickens. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, Byakuya. But now, take a look at where that cord came from. Yes, it was. Okay, look at the lamps. It's dark over there now, isn't it? Okay, so check out the lamp on the table over here. I think it still has a cord. It won't turn on. It's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. It's because the extension cord is now gone. Used to tie up Chihiro, that's why. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
All right, chat, here we go.
See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Well, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? I can't wait, actually. And this is going to be an interesting case, because now we can just figure out, I guess, who Genocide Jack is, and if he did it or not, if, we're framed. This should be good. This should be really good. Oh, okay, so. Let's see. What say you, chat? We're still up? Still up, chat? Let's see here. Class trials. Class trials. Yes, time for the class trials. Let's see here. Okay, trial time, chat. Trial time. It looks like we're still up. Hopefully we're still up. Hopefully the bots haven't taken us down. Hopefully not. Kyoto Osemi Sangyu? Which one do you guys think is a culprit? Well, I mean, so far, so many inconsistencies. But it's seeming like Byakuya is trying to run a game of his own accord here. Seven Dragon is still going? Oh, awesome. Just making sure that we weren't taken down by bots. Okay. Chris Zeno 267 is where the fun begins? Absolutely. This is where the fun begins. I see Michael Beer, Genocide Jack and Byakuya are obviously hella suspicious. And be real, what let down of Byakuya is Genocide Jack. Hope not. Hope it's he's trying to frame Genocide Jack. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
Told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. It's terrible. You're terrible. Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road.
Okay.
I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And then murder is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Okay, let's see here.
That is mere. I do not like mere shock. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Interesting. Okay. What do you have to say? You ready? We doing this? Okay. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Oh, now when it comes down to Celeste, I guess it doesn't. No, I already talked to you. There we go. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one, huh? I guess this is good going. I'm not gonna get anything useful out of them.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Let's see here. The steel box sank with the heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, I came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's just get this over with.
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your assigned
chills.
seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. The deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh, absolutely. Okay. Set skills? I guess I gotta remember to set the skills this time. So let's see here. Increases influence gauge by 2, effective during class trial, cost 2. Okay, let's do that. I have 14 SP. I might be able to do quite a few things. Let me see. Focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Okay. That sounds useful. Melodious voice.
increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during a bullet time battle. Sure, why not? What else do we have? I think it's everything, actually. It should be good to go, then. Okay. Okay, interesting stuff. So let's keep going. The trial will begin.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Yes, let's do, please. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Okay.
It appears it was a
Head wound, that's correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Yes.
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Yeah.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Was that an iron pipe?
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Obviously.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Let's see here. Tyler Sutton, Neo-Liberation is a great skill. Almost always use it LD. Okay. Neuro-Liberation, yeah. I wanted to use it the first time, but I didn't know you actually had to sign these things. At least I have it now. Let's see here. Okay, so... Max, I love both Mikan and Toko. Really submissive women that turn to be bloodthirsty psychopaths. It's kind of hot. So Toko is Genocide Jack then. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That's good to know. So let's see what happens. Okay. Yep. Dumbbell.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, it's part of investigation.
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is...
Yeah, I bet you know who it is, Byakuya. Definitely not you, though.
The fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element is added to non-stop debates. Yes. What's this new element? Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Okay. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so careful aim when you have your silencer out. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
There's proof that it's Genocide Jack. There actually is proof. We saw it. It was in the case file. This because he might be being framed doesn't mean there's no proof for it.
One reason he could be involved.
See, Alex Halo, thank you for the 5. There was a Danganronpa in a nutshell animation parody made wrong. It's hilarious and has an anime YouTuber, the Anime Man, in it. That's interesting. Danganronpa in a nutshell. Wonder what that's about. That should be interesting to cover. Maybe I'll do it for No Morning Nonsense. That'll be interesting. Thank you for that. Appreciate that, Alex Halo. Okay, so let's see. I might know who the reason to be involved. What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
It's bloodlust. I'm guessing Fumi's not the one who murdered her. Otherwise, that would be what was written.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case that the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do something with the positioning of the body. Bloody less was behind, no. Where the murder took place, no. How the victim was positioned, that's it.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yes.
Other than the killer, the only
That's it.
people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Exactly the same way.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Who knows?
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Odd that you would say that. Just come out and say that, huh? Byakuya.
What?
Now we're getting down to exactly the big question of the evening, now aren't we?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
I think if she were really Genocide Jack, shouldn't Genocide Jack have those scissors though? And that's one thing we kind of need to know.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not the one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah, the personality disorder. Split personality. Oh.
Uh.
Now I understand.
Schizophrenia?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Not really.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Mm-hmm. She might. See, the one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is to do with her behavior. She fainted. She arrived late. Her behavior changed. When did her behavior actually change? Did her behavior change? Huh. She fainted. Doesn't tell us anything. She arrived late. Well, I guess we'll go with the behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
I guess it did change when she started. We saw the blood anyway. Yeah. I guess they meant that when she got all freaked out. I wasn't really sure if that was a change in her behavior, just more extreme version of her current behavior.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, yes. And then, when she woke up...
Oh, right. She was all confident and stuff. Yeah, okay, I remember that now. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Okay, and the bottom of the sea, in truth, web of lies.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
A strange conversation. Okay. Is this where the promise comes from? Because remember, she said something about a promise.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
So Byakuya did know about Toko and her murderous other side. And with enough time for him to just digest the information and set up Toko, he probably concluded that this other side of Toko was Genocide Jack. Possibly.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Ouch. But yeah, I just keep thinking it's Byakuya. I'm really going to be surprised how they're going to just maybe not think it's Byakuya from here on in.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Does not have some moral conviction. Just wanted to go out with Byakuya.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Let's see here. Can I have a taste of Adam's circumcised Coke? Then which of the two? Can't wait till you figure out who the culprit is. So it's not Byakuya. Unless it is. Of course. Unless it is, of course. I guess we'll find out soon enough. So...
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Tucker's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in this next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck?
I got Ifumi has the distinction of being right next to Genocide Jack.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Let's see, I was kidding much too. Did I put words in my mouth? Okay. I guess we'll see then. I guess we'll see what actually happens. Thank you much for that. Lay the shark. What is the destruction of a simp? I guess she was a simp, wasn't she? Let's see what happens.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Genocide Jack, the ultimate murderous fiend. Is that what? So she was invited here for that reason. I guess they had to be, both sides of her personality had to be both ultimate at something. Because she's the ultimate writer in one form. The other form is ultimate murderous fiend. Okay.
What the fuck is this? What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's
faults. Poor Ifume. Poor Fumi. He's just over there freaking out He's the only guy. He's the closest guy to a ravenous serial killer. Alex Halo, the Musha too. By the way, Jack can fight evenly with Monokuma. Huh? Interesting. Interesting. That could be interesting to see. But what's also interesting is that we're really early in the trial, I guess, and we already found out that she's, Genocide Jack. So, is it this easy? I don't think so. I don't think so, Chad. Because I'm pretty sure Genocide Jack is being set up. Pretty sure it's a setup here.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Yeah, apparently, because apparently there are like tons and tons of victims that Genocide Jack has dispatched. And Genocide Jack is a high school girl, so yeah, powerless would be a pretty good descriptor of them at this point.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
I
death.
highly doubt that.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Yeah, Genocide Jack's being framed. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get more details about all of this. That's dead body.
I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Okay.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, they don't.
No,
We don't.
it's wrong.
We noted that. Where's the scissors? Why aren't they? Why was she pinned? Why was she pinned to the wall?
Are the methods of murder really exactly
No,
the same?
they're not.
I'm not so sure
I
about
read that book. Okay, the victims were often stabbed to death. At least there was no like hint of blunt force trauma. They're usually stabbed and then pinned to the wall with those custom scissors, and then pinned to the wall, not hung up by power cord thing. Okay, big difference here. Big difference. That's coming into view. It's not just happen to be the same or happen to be similar or something.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
There you go. True serial killer. They don't really deviate from the modus operandi.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Well, that would be good. It's not really a restaurant thing anymore, is it?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
One clear difference between the murders. Photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach. Yeah. Here you'll see clear difference in style of bloody message. No, it's the same. It's against the victim's fatal injury. Because that was in the book. It was stabbing. With Chihiro, it was blunt force trauma.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Would you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos, the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims are stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her when she was suspended, how the body was posed. Now that was the same. Who cares about when? There was no win going on there. And what was used to suspend her? Well, scissors in the book, but in the crime scene, it was the power cord.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Aha, there you go. So the murder weapon is the scissors. The murder weapon is the scissors in the normal Genocide Jack cases. In this one, however, it was the dumbbell.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
And in the book, it said very specifically that it was custom-made scissors. So it wasn't weapons of opportunity. It was something that the killer would probably bring along with them.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, You really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
It was. Let me see here.
Pattern.
Well, I know they all happen to be men. Is that the pattern you're talking about?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Is that why it was so important that we discovered this is trap? Is that why? Let's see here, chat. Let's see. Harry S. Well, with the slapstick vengeance he wanted to take out away with the Captain Minuscule. Okay. Let's see here. If Lemmy the Shark, if Fumi is still pointing, he is still pointing. Who is he pointing at, though? The person, Genocide Jack is right next to him, and I'm right next to him. Who is he pointing at? There's a pattern surrounding Genocide Jack victims, and Shapiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, you'll notice I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. If Chihiro was a friend, because Chihiro was definitely not a friend. Chihiro was her lover. Well, if he's not a friend, definitely not a lover. But Chihiro was a girl. Wait a minute. Really? Well. Okay, let's keep going.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Definitely all men. So, Genocide Jack kills men.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsushiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsatsuna Taro. Yeah, there was no end to it, yeah.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood fan madam!
The guy with Fumi has his horny face on.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
I like how he had to repeat the line, adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Oh, you call Bayaki a lowly cur? He's not gonna take lightly to that.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors!
There we go. See, I told you. I knew it. If they were custom made, then they had to be there. Because it's something that she would use.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors?
They were custom made. She probably has them with her.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
There we go.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't-candy gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on there. There is one person. One person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yeah, Byakuya. They said we... let me see here. There's really nobody else, right? Where is he? There you go. Yeah. Goodbye, Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Uh-oh. There we go. Byakuya. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I told you my money's been on Byakuya this whole time. Also, either way, even if I didn't suspect him, he's really the only other guy who could do this. Let's see. Don't stick your fist in crazy. Okay. Let's see. Anime logic. Oh, why is your tongue so long? Anime logic. Yeah, pretty much. Just anime logic.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Because his family's part of the... Not only is his family part of the leadership of the world, it's part of the secret leadership of the world. So they control the people who control the world.
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yeah, so far.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard
To
was
get suspicion off of himself. That's my current theory, yeah.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms. Suspicious. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He knew right where to start looking, didn't he?
You wanted
He knew
to
right
go
where
to
to
the
start
girls'
looking.
locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added. How many elements are there going to be? Or what is it? Now we're going to be adding something called a truth flashback. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Monica. Forgot. Okay. If you... There you go. So truth flashback. Baron 70. Genocide Jack, world's thirstiest serial killer.
I don't know. They usually tend to be pretty thirsty. Okay, so let's see here. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot at once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, if you use this flashback feature you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot to use that to make your cases. When's the best time to use a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Welcome to file 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro,
Yeah.
who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange
Welcome to file
about that?
2.
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro's being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. Okay. Oh, I can go ahead and check the Monokuma file to begin with. Here we go. Let's just say again, the victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death was around 2 a.m. Okay, the body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of this was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay, that's all we know. That's okay. Making sure. Just making sure, chat. So. Okay. Let's see here. Tyler Sutton. Oh, aren't we done with the elements? We aren't done. We're even done with the elements. We gotta have air, fire, earth, fire, and water before we can master all of them. Oh, that's right. The Avatar effect. Okay. Let's see. Because it doesn't make sense how we could have known before we found out. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Because we didn't know who died. We didn't know who had died yet. But he knew. Because we just knew it, at that point, if I remember correctly, we just knew someone had died. We didn't know who it was. And because we didn't know who it was, we didn't know what gender they were.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Here's the infant
Shoot!
Oh, uh-oh.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay. Influence gauge, focus gauge, concentration. Space key, you can concentrate on slow motion, fast forward. Weak spots. Characters talking, the text may appear in yellow. Represent the potential life. Firing truth bullets. Loading truth bullets. Quick select. Automatically loaded according to their order. Truth bullet flashback. There we go. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button. Okay, hold it down. Okay. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you get them, as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. Okay, so you gotta hold it down.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural. The victim, what? So, of course, I would. There was no time. What's so strange?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said
Oops.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
And that was a mistake. That was a mistake. It went too fast.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him, but he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless discussion.
what's so squeamish with taking me with you?
Okay, there's no more. Okay, I think I got it now. I think I got it.
So, you said Byakuya
Memorize
was
that
acting
one.
kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, it's wrong.
All right, let's break it.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, all we did know was that there was a body. We didn't know who it was. We just knew someone died. But I think pretty sure Chihiro's not a girl. I'm pretty sure Chihiro's a trap.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? Like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Well,
there is.
Let's see.
There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
I mean the fact that there was no scissors used?
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Library desk lamp. The power cord, right? It's a power cord.
Between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special
That's
scissors.
true.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
That's also true.
But Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
No, it was. It was a power cord.
Then there must be something very
Byakuya's power
fishy
cord.
indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get
The one
it from?
we saw he used to go plug in that lamp.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Sure have.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
He certainly has. He was lighting his lamp with it, because if it does without that power cord, he can't light the lamp. So he was using it. So at the very least, even if he's lying or whatever, he saw it before. See, Bedroom Bunny. Anyone who has played the other games, could you imagine if this mechanic was in DRV3? I think I would have stress just as heart attack. It is a weird way to conduct trials, but I guess it works. It works. So far, my money's still on Byakuya. Unless something else turns up, that changes my mind.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody note.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You killed her in the boys' locker room. And then that's why the carpet and the poster had to be switched around, because Chihiro went to the boys' locker room to work out, and Chihiro was murdered in the boys' locker room, got her blood all over the carpet and poster, and then the murderer had to switch out the carpet and poster with the girls' locker room. Which is why that's probably why her book is missing. Because he had to use her book to get into the girls' locker room to make the switch. Obviously. So, you know. That's what it seems like to me, anyway.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Well, I'm glad you're confessing.
Is that about right?
Yeah, that's about right. Here he goes. Here he's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait. Not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
So Byakuya is not the guy? Okay, let's see here. Let's keep going.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Well, someone obviously did.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya has said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime, Genocide Jack's presence, extension cord. Presence, extension cord. We went over this. We went over the extension cord. The scene of the crime?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Because there was switch, that's right. It couldn't have been in the girls' locker room. It had to be the boys' locker room.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Yeah, she was probably in the boys' locker room, which is why they had to switch the carpet and the poster.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alex Lobo. They have to be careful about this or else, because if you don't get the right guy, okay, everyone dies. Except for the murderer, of course. And see, KK feels like he's incriminating himself. And that's probably what kind of threw Makoto off at that point. Like, why is he doing this? It's like he's not even involved. Now, I would kind of... You could have maybe chalked that up to the fact that he's a really good liar, maybe kind of a almost sociopathic kind of liar, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens next. Let's see, chat.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, the poster and the carpet were switched.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just take you off? Did I just take you off guard? when the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Okay, it was, where's the poster? Poster on the carpet. So, do the posters first.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the
Because the more
girls'
definitive
locker room
proof
have a
is the
poster
carpet.
like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
But speaking about, yeah, the poster switch is flimsier. To me, the carpet switching is a lot more definitive because when you put them together, it's almost undeniable because they both have Chihiro's blood on them. So it seems like the switch from the carpet might not have been obvious on its own, but the poster switch really makes you think about that it was actually switched. Okay.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly possible. In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Somebody, Sakura already has more protein than all of us combined. I'm pretty sure that's true. And she has more protein in one arm than most people have in their entire bodies.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that, huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room...
What was Chihiro doing in there? Well, Chihiro was a trap. I forgot people didn't know that already in the game.
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Is that Chihiro's secret? That Monokuma was going to tell everyone that Chihiro's actually a guy?
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Okay.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Make your argument. Broken e-handbook. Let's see here. Yes. Everyone says
Is it
yes?
really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into
Let's
the
take this
boys'
slow.
locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer.
Yeah, she was.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used to think I was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Yeah, Leon's handbook was the
She
so-called
had
broken
that.
one.
She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
See, technically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could use it to get in the locker room, but it was broken. I don't think it'll work exactly right. We don't know what's going on with that one. That's what the question I'm thinking of. Like, it was broken when we found it. So I don't know if that would make it would work anymore. Let's see, Leon's handbook. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I don't think it will work. Okay, we don't know anything exactly or specifically about the handbook, whether or not they work or not. So it seems to be the weakest case here. That she could just use Leon's handbook to get into the locker room. Obviously, Chihiro could use her own because she's a guy. Okay, so let's go over this again. I think it's the Leon's handbook one. That's a contradiction.
Is it really possible?
I didn't mean to fire.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used to think I was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Yeah, you can't borrow or you can't lend it out. I don't think.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your
Yeah, you can't lend it out.
it says nothing about
You
borrowing.
can borrow it. You just can't lend it out.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote
There
for
is one way.
Bianca.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Yeah, by being a boy in the first place.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
We can leave. We can just leave the trial. Well, that's interesting.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This will make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Alex Halo, it's an orc. The killer's an orc. Let's see here. Michael Beer, Miss Kirigiri, here to save the day. Absolutely. She usually does, doesn't she? It's kind of her role in this game. Save the day. Nef champion. Waifu to the rescue.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Is that why she asked us to examine the body thoroughly? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was
the girls' locker room? We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I'll check it again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her. Carefully? Like using our hands?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, wait.
Go ahead. Use your hands, Hifumi. Okay? Use your hands all you want.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
It's CLD, if you could have given her the flashlight, she could have shed light on this. Pun penalty. Let's see here. Tyler's son, those donuts gotta go somewhere. Yeah. Next star H Lobo, she gonna streep her? Yeah. What is she gonna do exactly? Is she gonna show us the truth? Is she gonna show us the truth?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
It's like a psychotic fangirl.
Okay. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine the body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
She's got a few extra pieces.
What is this?
A few extra, a little extra set of equipment there.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Ryoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
That's true, yeah.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever, we still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
But you what?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect into the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
You would say that.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why would you do that?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Alex Halo thing which the two. He actually knows who the killer is from the start. Of course he does. Of course he does. Because he's a jerk. what is he doing? You know that everyone's gonna die if you get it wrong. I guess if we get it wrong, he just blurted out. It's actually this guy over here. Okay, so it was easy to. I guess he made it more fun. I guess that he just wanted to make it more challenging for everyone by trying to frame Genocide Jack. Because he figured it out already. So I mean, I guess there was reason to suspect him then, and it was all his fault. But we can't accuse him of being the killer now. Very unfortunate. Thank you much to the two. Appreciate that. Okay, I guess let's continue with the case. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Shahiro? There's one thing we can be sure of, that we know about the killer. The killer is able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Yeah, the killer's not a girl because Shahiro was moved to the girls' locker room. It's not Genocide Jack, because Genocide Jack is actually Genocide Jill, so it has to be a guy.
I got it!
If the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, they had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Single clue?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, wait a minute.
And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over,
Celeste saw Chihiro right before she died. Late at night.
Not game over!
Okay. Okay. So, I think it's that one. I think that's the contradiction there. That only the killer. That was really specific. The killer and only the killer saw the victim. That's not true. Celeste's account kind of contradicts that.
Isn't
Let's go
there
again.
A single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing. Did nobody get a... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, because Celeste did.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
In a hurry, huh?
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what you know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become
But Chihiro had the
obvious
same
who was waiting
blue
for him.
tracksuit that we just saw out of the duffel bag.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
I can really hold the same clue about the killer. Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Make your arguments. Let's just account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise, right, right.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit.
White tracksuit?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Let's see.
First of all,
Oops.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
That part's right.
So next we have to ask,
Want to get stronger?
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Is that it?
My tracksuit is black.
I don't know anything about anything else, but the same blue tracksuit as him.
His
Genicizing sucks.
That's an accusation. That's like a
I have
connection.
a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
Okay, let's try this again.
First of all, he was on his way to the next
That was
week.
true.
Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it. It matched the one that.
So, the killer was wearing the
Same blue tracksuit. Yeah, it's just the.
I have a white tracksuit.
Yeah. Okay, so
Did any of that really help us?
No way.
when he says that they have the same blue
heard him, right?
tracksuit, it's the only one that's
What he
actually making
just
an
said without
accusation.
even realizing it?
So that's the only thing that can actually really be contradicted without looking into everyone's tracksuits and stuff. And the only other one that we can contradict is that Chihiro was going there for exercising, which we know is true. So let me try that one.
First of all, when he was on his way to the next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
So he's directed to Liz. So what you're saying is Mondo pulled a Kathy Newman. Yeah, he kind of did, didn't he? Alex Halo, she never said the color, did she? She never said the color. Interesting.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Yeah, she had the blue tracksuit. I know that.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh, I just kind of thought that that we saw the picture and Celeste was kind of saying that without saying that.
Where are you? You just. Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's
Very suspicious.
tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She said jacket into her bag in a hurry, and it was almost like he was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh, Mondo.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked. The way because I hate him. The way he talked. Really? Or was it the way he was acting? This one I have no idea. The way he was acting, I suppose.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Come to think of it, yeah, he did do that. We talked to him after he died. Like, he called him a dude.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Not
Kuwabara.
I didn't kill anyone.
Let's see here. I guess it was the way he was talking. It didn't seem like I got any penalty for it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll see what kind of penalty I didn't see anything that was. They say you didn't get the right answer or something. Let's see. Bedroom bunny. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Yeah, that's what he said. Something like that. I remember that now. He said something about, I thought it was kind of weird that he said dude. I was like, what is he talking about? I thought he was talking about the killer, and they said complex about being weak. Like, oh, he talked about your hero. I thought it was just like his way of speaking. I don't know. I noticed it, but I didn't. Sort of thing. Like I noticed it, but I didn't make the connection, I guess. Tyler Sutton, Mondo has it with his weird tumor hair. Yeah. It's corn on the cob hair. It's gonna hurt for whatever his name is, the moral compass guy, because they just bonded. They just became bros.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
I guess we didn't. Not really. Yeah, Alexander Leon was also good friends with both of them. Was he? I forgot. I didn't even talk to Leon that much. Yeah, let's see. Dramatic Dragon, hair corn, absolutely. That's kind of what it looks like.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
But it's probably about now. It's time to bring that out.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Oh, it's a Chihiro's? Yeah, because Chihiro was missing hers.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Or his, I guess.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
How'd you not think that was relevant?
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Can't hack it. Splitting a bug? Isn't it kind of the same thing? Wait, Monokuma said they had a weak point. There's a weakness to it, so I'll go with that one.
John! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yeah, sure do.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So is this high temperatures? Okay.
I flippin' knew it! Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Hold on. That means that it might not have been Leon's handbook, it might have been Mondo's handbook. They're both guys, so it wouldn't really matter if you switched them. But then after that, Mondo would have known how to break them because they break in high temperatures. Because Mondo was in that sauna.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
So that's how he found out, because of that contest. But then wouldn't I guess he would. No, he was naked. I remember that. Right? Mondo wore his clothes. The ultimate moral compass guy did not. He decided to undress and go in with his talents. Right, I remember that now. That's when Mondo probably figured out how to break these things. Very interesting. Ding, ding, ding. Tyler Sutton. That was a pretty good trial. Honestly, I think 3 was the best, but 4 was also great. Awesome. We still have some great trials to go over. Let's finish out this one. We still have to do that weird dance thing at the end.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Mondo did.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
And just Mondo. The other guy did was
The
the
one
other guy
who
went
may have
on went in
taken
without
their handbook
clothes.
Into the sauna was
The one who wore all the clothes into the sauna. It was. Oh, I gotta select someone. Not you. It was Mondo Awada.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest,
There it is.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Broken e-handbook, Shihira's e-handbook, card reader. So it's 3 of them this time. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I'll be that one, I think.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Wrong.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Sure you wouldn't. What do you think, chat? I'm pretty sure his does not work just fine. I'm pretty sure his broke. He found out that little secret place, took Leon's, and replaced Leon's with his. Because we don't know it was Leon's, we just guessed it was Leon's. I'm pretty sure his works just fine because it's not his at all. Pretty sure his works just fine because it's Leon's, and the broken ebook is his.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Yeah, Leon's.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
Yeah, but doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, because you can borrow it. You just can't loan it out.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay, here's the part where we just make the comic book. Okay, so what's this? Okay, so let's see here. Sees her, sees Chihiro. And goodbye. Steps in the bag, says goodbye, moves over here, and then uses this. Right, I guess, because you have to show the handbook to get in there. And then hello. Whatever happens here, and then hello. Probably have more, right? There we go. Let's see. Work out. Okay, so there's Mondo. Isn't there? It says hello, Mondo. Mondo waves back. Chihiro puts the stuff in locker, and then that happens. Blood. Blood. Probably that one. So then carpet and poster. Then drops it. Okay, she's dead on the ground. Now she's rolling up the carpet. Takes off the carpet. Wait, takes off the poster. Goes up the carpet, takes off the poster. And let's see here. Then let's see. There's a point where the Chihiro's on the ground. See, Alex Halo, thank you too. A sketch is telling about the Gundam guy. Let's see here. Oh, Boofire 109191. Oh, okay. I talked to the Gundam expert. He says he's willing to come on. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Sketch therapy. Awesome. Okay, so let's see here. Random guys, yeah, I think. Yeah, it's timed. The timer kind of puts a nice fine on it. So let's see here. Okay, so we have some pieces taken out, so maybe we can make this part a little easier. So maybe it's not that one. Maybe so. It says packs up her bags, sees Celeste, says hello, sees the track close, and let's see what this is. I think this might be it too, because she saw. We could remember she saw the bag, she saw the colors, and then she put the bag away. Okay. Then she goes to the door, and then she has the She has the pass. Is there? I guess this is it. The inn. Yeah, that one, and then so she puts it in. She goes to the door. I guess there's nothing really. Anything else happens. Right? It says, I think it's the pool or the bathroom or something. So it's a door. So we already came to the door. So I guess it's this one. Okay. Let's see what we have here. It says one comes in, says hello to Mondo, puts everything in the bag, and then let's see. So we open the locker. Well, locker's open already, so let me see here. I guess he picks up the dumbbell here, right? Picks the dumbbell there. He kind of has to be carrying it. And then yeah, I think we have that part right. Drops it, realizes what he's done, hits her on the head, and she's on the ground dead. So he starts rolling up the carpet, rolls up the poster, then picks her up. And he probably, I think it's a door one. Like, it's probably that one right there. Let's see. Runs into the door, puts that thing in, and then let's see. It gets poster. It's a door, can't open it, so he gets her book, puts it in, and actually, let me see here. It's encountered the girls' room. That's it, the girls' room. He counts the girls' room first. And then passcode, puts the thing in there. What's the... And... So he has, this is already in there. This is already here, so I don't think he needs another one. What is this exactly? So let's see, what else? Okay, so by this time he's already put up the poster and the carpet. And do have a poster where he puts the poster up. We don't have a carpet one, so I think maybe put the poster here. Okay, and then Byakuya comes in. And let's see here.
Probably has his extension cord, wraps her up. And let's see. I think that'd be it. Let's see. What do you say? What do you think, Chad? Let's see here. And then sets up. Yeah, because that's what's going on. Girls' locker room. Yeah, I think that's where we're headed. Okay, then we have. So he strings her up with the extension cord. Then he looks at her, probably in the finger to put the blood. And then last page, Chad. Last page. So this Act 5 finds this, I guess. Is that it? Last page. No, that can't be it. So that one, and what else do we have? I think that one's done. None of that. I think. We have 3 minutes. Let me go over the work one more time. Okay, so Chihiro begins with the whole begins with the packing up the tracksuit. Celeste sees her. She notices the blue tracksuit. Puts it in the bag. Puts the thing in the card reader. Goes inside the boys' room. Sees Mondo. Puts the thing in. Puts the suit in the locker. Mondo then puts the suit in the locker. Mondo picks up the murder weapon. Bashes Chihiro on the head. Blood gets everywhere. He rolls up the carpet, puts up the poster, picks her up, encounters the girls' room, needs the thing to get in, then puts up the poster. And then, soon after, Byakuya comes in, ties her up, writes bloodlust on the wall, walks into this room, and walks into the sauna, tosses the book in there, and then this goes off. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think we have it.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something.
See, bedroom bunny.
Tracksuit.
They make
You
you
can
make the
confirm
closing
it's right, Celeste?
make the closing argument so much faster than the later games. They give you prompts if you need help. Well, that's nice. Let's see here. Can you confirm this is right, Celeste? Okay.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. It changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait! No, this can't be right. There should be evidence. Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element? Okay. Let's talk a little bit more about Fever Time and Nega Time. Okay. During a bullet time battle, if you press space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. I would want that. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh, okay. That sounds good. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's vertical assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, see, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen.
I don't know what I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negative. Well then, good luck and have fun. Have fun. I'm trying to solve a murder here. Oh, I'm fighting him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
That was easy.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Let's see how he gets executed. 85 coins, not too bad.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
You sure do.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on!
What's going to happen to him? He's going to get run over by motorcycles or something?
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Monda Owada. Oh, how intriguing.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. So he compromised his morals. For a friend. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murderer this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit Control key and fast forward the text. Now, let's hear this. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember and couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness.
to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. And no matter how tightly how he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest, and if you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fade away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him with more than ever before. Everyone figured being being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. We're gonna do that in a day. I mean, it takes time. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take an immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be a good ask to ask someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then asked him to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully cleared about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that, even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always wanted to aspire to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. But that was Chihiro saying that. It's kind of strange. Okay. That was his aspiration anyway. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried out
carry Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, it's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that a cover to cover up to what? Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving a body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle to begin with. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother who had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw at Mondo's every soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from the other gang members of the gang, which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. On the night of them... Oh, that's the motorcycle. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. And during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into the oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth from whatever happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. Or got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized... No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. And see, Alex Halo, thank you for 2, failed the gang and killed his close friend. Then now he's going to die. He has no chance to make that up, does he? No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Eh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie that I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? Are you saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could just hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
Let's see, Lady the Shark, thank you much for the 5, appreciate that. I'm moving my title of Best Boy from Mondo to Chihiro. RIP both lads. I think after we see a Mondo's execution, we'll go ahead and call it a stream.
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand and I was just starting down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him.
I
killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. It turned him cold-blooded. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For his secret for the past, for memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't get free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say this as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean the execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man.
Sorry.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Let's see here. Let's see how he dies. It's an interesting execution. You get Mondo butter. they that's a really strange. They turn him into butter. That's weird. Oh, okay. Alex Halo, and what you do? It's based on Japanese folklore. Turning someone into butter. Japanese folklore has something to do with turning people into butter. That's kind of strange. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. He just turned into butter. I mean, Leon got pummeled to death by like a bajillion million baseballs. Okay, Manu got turned to butter. I think it's probably a more merciful fate. Ataka's sad screams invade our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Is this the end of the game? But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. You realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have any response except that.
however,
I just don't understand why. But why you would turn to butter? I'm wondering the same thing. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Why? It's obvious because it made things more interesting. That's what I thought. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death, chilled me to the bone. There's really no other reason why he would do that other than, you know. Let's see, Alex Halo and Mushatsu. Trick lion running around the tree until they turn to butter. Yeah, I don't understand that sort of execution. I guess oh, is he just going so fast? Did he liquefied or something? Is that what it was? Let's see. He's in a butter place. Okay, so Mondo's execution is a reference to the story of Little Black Sambo. A young boy tricks two tigers into running in circles until they become butter. Yeah, so it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I guess we'll just continue.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Is that why he had corn in the cob hair? Because he was going to be turned to butter eventually? Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and save it here. If I can. And there we go. We'll go ahead and save it there. And it goes out the stream there for now. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. All right, everyone. All right, everyone. Let's go ahead and close the stream here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't. The thing. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm gonna close the stream here, chat. I'm gonna close it out here. So, good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a good time watching the stream. Let's see here. Where is it? Trying to close the stream. Here it is. Here it is. There it is. Okay. So, good night, chat. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Or wonderful rest of your night, or whatever it is. And I will see you all, of course, next time.